to start doing this with beautiful trash. The mages are now equal, fighting for survival.
What does that rank even mean?
It's just basically reads opposite chat. That's all it does. All right, let's get ready for these little two dudes to come running by. We're gonna grab them when we see them. All right, here comes the fun. What I remember here, boys, there's a certain totem we need to use.
The paper ass gasket totem that you use around the toilet.
Exactly. Alright, we hug up to the right, boys. Alright, don't pull the pack in the middle. It'd be unfortunate. So a nice smooth first 3 bosses, and then we can get some Terran, get a nice easy one-shot, get some progress on real bosses like Blood Boil. Hype.
Fun fight.
Alright, and just make sure there's no Enrage on Leviathan. Mistrikes up. And go ahead and pull.
Let's back up, Enrage.
Just trank shot it, it's fine. Keep up burn, boys. Need a trank shot?
Trank shot. Come on.
Cooldown.
Trank shot. There we go.
There's a 20-second cooldown.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the small patrol next. Seems like Sly is sassy tonight. Alright, remember, just CC shit, boys, and kill Big Boy.
Do we ever hear from Matcha?
That is a lovely immolate and curse of
Hear
agony
from
on
who?
a CC target.
Who was the survival hunter who just left
Astorf?
Midrange? Yeah.
No, no word. Just ghosted us.
Ghosted us more than TDA's love life.
Yeah, guys, come on. Don't grief the healers, please.
Alright, just kill the small boys and let's go for a start.
I was gonna say I am the healer.
You can interrupt the sludge Nova too, by the way. Alright, let's finish off with the circle. These are immune to taunt, by the way, just be careful. Misdirect as always. Misdirect's up. And pull as soon as that thing pays. Alright, go. Kick W.
Does his tail hit?
It does. Tail swipe. That's why you stand on his side. And you don't have to stand too far to the port, or else you get spit on, but...
That's why I asked.
Test.
Test.
I hear you.
Alright, and then we got one more wonderful pack to go. You can just sheep or sleep on the circle and star, but make sure the generals are out of line of sight first. Once full auto is rezzed, all we really need is misdirect Skull to Ashtonk and cross to Bubble Tea. Leto and Redka can discuss myself who's doing what when yours is up.
I got a bubble. Excellent bubble.
Oh, so Redka Skull to Ashtonk. Alright, misdirect's up. And go ahead and start. Go. After this, we'll be hitting up the moon. And then we'll do, of course, square, and then finish with some turtles. You don't need to re-CC there or anything. Alright, two smalls in the back to pull next. Then we'll get the two biggies and go from there. We just stack the two big guys next to each other. People can cleave them down a little bit.
Okay.
Small ones you can bench and parry up. Basically, you make sure they don't finish the little channeling cast thingy.
Interrupt merge.
Poison cleansing totem, guys. Just spam it.
Pour procs automatic hitting the spam if you wanted to. Alright, boys, this is back at our good friend Agentis. Revert, you need to have at least 9,000 buffed hit points. 10,000 is much better. This boss is basically get out of cat or bear form if you are trying to loot a spine. Stand in your positions, stay spread out, pew pew hard, and throw spine ASAP when called for, so we don't kill anybody, preferably.
Portal in the back, TDA or Sega.
Just refresh any buffs you're doing so everybody has them. Since if you stay in the group, we keep the buffs.
Oh, yeah, I'll redo them real quick.
Just don't hate the summon right away, Igmatic.
You want me to put that crit neck on winners?
Yes, please.
Take summon now, Igmatic.
And everyone, please check the assignment sheet in the assignment channel. Get your rough position. Everyone, make sure you get to them now. Make sure you have any buffs you might need that you might be missing.
Check the assignment sheet for your position.
Give or take, yep, was we're mostly focused on getting threat. Remember, here in melee, your max melee range on your side wherever you're at. So, like, Peace, you and I are on the, well, the jumping Tauren side over here. Taking from the far right, max melee range. Because this boss does shoot splash water at people and does a lot of damage. So you just stand right on top of each other. Alright, this is a ready check saying you are buffed and you are ready for action. Alright, just waiting on procs. Bigmatic, Leba, Red Cut. Go, get Enigmatic some single boss boys, King support. Instead of whoever did. Oh, going. Someone pulled. Just adjust. To back him up like a step if you can, like walk into one step, bubble tea. There we go. Maybe take a step back actually yourself. Yeah, there we go.
And the last?
Yeah, Thug, Procs, Winners less.
Spine and Bowser.
Actually, tap back one more step if you can, bubble tea. Just optimal positioning. There we go, that's perfect. Alright, you're ready for the first wonderful, fun, and exciting times. People up, start tapping people up, start topping people up, get up, talk it. Top. Come on, people are low. And throw. Alright, top it back up again. Enigmatic. Alright. About 10 seconds to the next one here, boys. Just get ready for it. Big damage, big damage. Start pre-shielding yourselves, all that fun stuff. 5 seconds. Alright, shields going up. Top people up. Powered shields on people. Let's do it. Top, top, top. TDA needs some. Pop, 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 pop.
Fine on Winters. Fine on Winters.
Ruin on winners, boys. So if he's near you, casters, you gotta stop. Like, how important to move people, then continue your cast. After the next title shield, we'll swap in some more lust for the hunters. Alright, 15 seconds, boys.
Actually, don't have cooldown.
How long are your cooldowns?
I used them right before you said it.
Well, you're gonna get it anyway, so tough luck. Alright, everyone get ready, get people topped up, get shields going, go, go, go. And pop, 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 pop. Audi Lust, Audi Lust. Come on guys, start paying attention, don't die to silly things. Next saddle shield soon. Five seconds to start topping people up best we can. And pop. And Stormy Lust, Stormy Lust. Alright, you ready for the next shield? Coming in about 10 seconds. Three seconds, get people topped up. And pop. $15 seconds to the next shield, boys. Keep it focused. Alright, get ready for the next shield. Just get people topped up. Quick, quick, quick. Top people up, and toss, toss, toss. And let's go for the kill, boys. Another halberd. Anybody want a halberd of desolation? Anybody in halberd of desolation? Only your card and interested.
It's an upgraded Sonic Spear.
Alright. So no one else wanted the thing other than peace, I guess. Feels like such a waste giving that to a warrior, but alright. Anybody want some Fist of Mukua? Alright, let's start clearing through the wonderful, fun, and exciting trash. Alright, boys, let's get ready to go through these very fun packs at no prop paladin. So don't AoE.
Enigmatic itself.
Alright, you can AoE now. AoE taunted. Alright, let's get burn swapped in here for the trash. Makes it much, much easier. Remember, at the end of the little pipe here, we got the wonderful, beautiful trash bag. Just whenever you're ready, Bryn, let us know. Alright, you're going, boys. Bryn is ready, it looks like. Alright, be mindful of patrol. Skip it when it's away. It's coming back this way. Just be careful not to aggro it. Pretty sure it's not tauntable, so good luck everyone. Also, don't forget, if you are able to tomorrow, around normal raid time, we'll try to sneak a Lady Lodge kill. Maybe even a kill if no people have the interest and desire to do it.
What time?
Normal raid time.
Are you off tomorrow?
Indeed. Alright, let's get that up and then we'll keep moving. There's a sign up in the off night T5 channel, so. Are these cleave? Got a second demon, looks like boys. Someone that didn't grab that one. Just watch out for the random fires. Now it can double up, be lots of damage. Poor Vern dying for our sins.
Oh, yeah, that's my fault. How the
Healing
fuck?
gear?
How the no? How the fuck did I live through the first trash packs? Nice job, healers. Sorry.
You weren't wearing your shield?
Oh no, I have a shield on. It's fine.
Alright, now let's slowly kill the second one, boys, with our half dead group. Just stay spread out as best you can to avoid everyone taking fire damage at once. Nice bracers of havoc, eh? From here, it doesn't really look that bad, honestly. I mean, like spell damage cloak instead of anything else. Not bad though.
Bracers of Havoc on.
Yeah, but I mean, it feels like your chest piece, I see, baby. You're still wearing what, 4 or 5, tier 5, so. When you first said it, I legitimately thought you were just wearing your healing gear or something, which forgot to swap it.
No, I'm just wearing the set that gives me 1,000 spell power. No wonder I was keeping aggro on trash from bubble. I'm sorry about that.
'tis all good.
Oh, do we have any, someone have 1 stack of biscuits, please? Or we can just do another one. Yeah, thank you.
Never have too many biscuits on the route. Don't forget to take your reses, boys. Like Ashlock looks like he needs to take his res. Igmatic, Leva, Prox. Damn dirty slackers. You want to AFK forever?
Is that a Starship Troopers reference?
It might be. Incoming demon. And we're just spread out a little bit to reduce the rain of fire fun times.
If we're gonna reference Starship Troopers, if I would have told you in the message, you would have said make it 20 minutes.
Remember range, be up aggro on a flying dude. Just make sure you aren't sending in the groups. They do little AoE blasts and range kill the flying guys first. Melee kill the guy on the ground. Gotta kill one more patrol on this side. One moment. Remember range on the flyer, melee on the worm collar. On the ground. Wow. Alright,
Shaman
little
love
AoE effect.
those.
No, mages and holy paladins love those more.
Yeah. Resto Shaman, I meant to say.
Resto shamans seem to love the healing mana for 5/1 more though.
I stacked my Resto Shaman with all haste. So I could pump out those chain
Yeah.
wheels.
Ah, but they're not in the game yet, so. Sunwell. But even then, you only need so much haste to hit the breakpoint anyway, and then it's kind of pointless.
True.
Alright, I think we got one little patrol left to go, boys, girls, and everyone else.
What's the break point for haste?
Peace.
Rest in peace.
Is. Alright, boys. So who remembers the #1 key rule of Supremus?
No,
Don't stand in volcanoes.
That's a sub rule 1.
Have fun.
Nope,
Be in melee.
that's not even a rule.
Ask
Remember,
if they
You're
want to
not
live
allowed to have
forever.
fun.
the main rule
Don't die.
on the
Yeah,
main rule
TDA
is
back.
obviously everyone hugs supremacist at all times. Hello? But no, yeah, don't die, don't die. And the sub rules of that are when he's about to change his target, make sure you move away if you're close, melee or otherwise, and don't stand in volcanoes. We can do those 3 things, boys. Woo! We'll be in good shape.
I'm just worried about TDA.
I mean, everyone's worried about TDA, so
Portal in the back.
It's nice to be so loved.
You're the backbone of this raid.
Here for the moral support, boys.
When I hear the backbone, I just think of the movie The Campaign with Will Ferrell saying,
anyways,
"Are
let's
the
get a hot solid
backbone."
minute. So we can get a buff, and we can go in. Shouldn't need too much, I don't think, since he was in the raid, so let's see. Remember, this is a big dick healing on Ashtonk phase. And yeah. And just remember, melee, on the chase phase, he changes targets roughly every 8 seconds. So just make sure you're away and you're not close to him until he gets a new target, and then you can go back and DPS them. More important to stay alive than to do a little more damage. Try to stay out of the very center of the room as best we can. And we want to run it from wall to wall as best we can as well. We don't want to run them down in here unless we have to, because we want them, you know, in a good spot for the next phase. All right, this is the Reddit saying you are ready for action. Obviously, don't stand in fire too. That's bad. Waiting on Leva, and that's it. All right, everyone is ready. We are going to get a full timer. Let's keep it focused. Get it down quick. We can get over to our boy Akama. All right, Prox Lust, Thug Lust, Winner's Lust.
Need Thunderclap,
Wormeek Lust.
Emo Shot, Recklessness, Judge Wisdom.
Yeah, there's no burn here, so Judge Wisdom if you can, investment.
Is Winner supposed to lust or no?
He should have, yeah.
Need Reckless on the boss. Curse of Recklessness, please.
Less worried about Reckless, to be fair.
Peace, do you have improved demo?
Alright, bisects the chase. Melee get away, melee out, melee out. Let's get ready for his first target, boys. Remember, don't die in this phase here. It is on Redka, Redka, Redka. Remember, try to stay away from the middle. Don't die to stupid shit, boys. Watch for volcanoes, where they do damage to about 15 yards of themselves. Peace, 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 peace. Don't go towards volcanoes. You gotta pay attention, man. That'll kill
A lot
you.
of people in the middle. Get out of the middle, guys.
Watch your life, guys. If you're low, don't run in, don't chase. More important to stay alive than try to push a little bit of damage you don't necessarily need. Alright, he's gonna pick one more target after this, and then we'll start getting close for the tanks. Remember, melee, don't go right away. in range because he can and will fuck you up. All right, misdirect up on Ash Tongue, and then let's get ready.
Move, volcano.
Just everyone adjust the volcanoes.
Can't run between those.
Yeah, you have to always go around volcanoes. Leva, can you go ahead and res peace? Ping yourself on the map if you can, peace. On the next Tengen Sank phase, we'll get you a Lust Hunter, so just keep that in mind. And I'll get peace during the kite phase again. Alright, melee away, everyone get away. Next phase. It's on Redka, looks like. Good luck to you, Redka.
Get out of the middle.
Try to get at least a salvation on peace so he doesn't pull threat. Remember, watch for volcanoes, just stay alive, staying alive. Peace is very important for you to stay alive because you do a lot of the debuffing and you give a lot of damage to hunters.
I'm doing the debuffs. We can let Peace just pump.
Alright. He's gonna make 2 more targets, boys. 2 more. Or 1 more, I guess, after this one, sorry. New target coming now, be ready. And it's on Sly. It's gonna be hard. Sly might die. Alright, make sure you're moving away. Moving away. Let's get in range tanks. I'm gonna adjust them back a little bit because he's right on a volcano, so take steps back, bubble. Where surviving is most important feature, boys. Rip Peace, I think got hit because of the hateful. I'll have to get you guys the next one since I had to move from the volcano. Sorry, hunters.
Can someone judge wisdom, please?
Alright, get away, get away, get away. Alright, you ready for the next target? Move away.
Infernal in the right?
Yeah, someone summoned one, they just need to re-slave it or kill it. Or banish it, I should say. New target now. Some Thuggy Boy.
Dang. Eight to see it.
Banish or re-enslave your Infernals, boys. Alright, he's gonna pick 1 more target after this. Remember, living is key, boys. Living is key. Alright, last target Sigmatic. We're gonna probably get him near the middle. Alright, move away.
Demo shout.
Stormy Lust, Stormy Lust, Stormy Lust.
Can we get a
I mean,
Demo
it's Aldi, never mind, whoops.
Yeah.
Aldi Lust, yeah.
I was gonna say.
I forgot, I normally don't use yours until then. Forgot we give the mages a little bit of lust there.
Looking good, just stay alive, guys.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. You'd probably have someone else controlling all the blood lists because it's really hard to keep track and then tank. Get ready for kite phase soon, boys. And away, away, away. Play it safe, boys. Play it safe. Aldi. Get that discount shaman, see if he stays alive. Watch for that volcano, boys. Right under him. New target coming soon. One more target after this, boys. One more target. Stay alive. Dodge volcanoes. Alright, last target
It's
incoming soon.
Infernal.
Alright, sun chilling. Watch out. Keep it alive. Be careful of the juicy things. Move away, unless you're a tank.
That's a lot better this week.
Let's get shield and crossbow. Come on.
How about neither? Male healing belt's nice though. And male DPS bracers. Kill the Infernal boys, kill that Infernal. Anybody interested in Naturalist Preserving Cinch? Preserving Cinch, Preserving Cinch. Anybody interested? Anybody else?
Nice one shot. That's really nice to do, guys. Good job.
I don't know the numbers exactly, but when you have 1 second global cooldown as a caster, that's when you don't need it anymore. Anybody want Bands of the Coming Storm? Coming Storm bands. Coming Storm bands. No one's gonna res pieces. Just leave him dead on the ground, is suffering for all the death to Supremus. Kick W. And nobody want the versus even for alts or Osvec?
Oh no, never mind. It's spellcaster. I don't need it.
Yeah, but I mean, like the haste one's technically better, but I'm not expecting people to go out of the way to make the haste racers for their Osvec. So I'm sure Winners doesn't need it. So Aldi only on it. Anybody else? Going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right,
Who did
boys.
who did the belt go to, Ash?
The belt. I went with Wormy. All right, and we're gonna make a few hot swaps right now. I believe we're bringing in Verna and Mr. Evil Cat. Is this all get in? Get over here to the right. Let's get ready to start pulling through this trash, boys. Making really good time tonight. We got plenty of time to get some progress on other bosses, so let's keep it up.
Summon burn.
Yeah, really good job, guys. It's not even 1 hour in.
Alright, so we're going to be doing this next trash pack a little different. We're going to be taking him on this wall here with Mistrix. So just be careful, he was allowed to get him here. We'll bring the 2 Cleavy guys facing the wall. We're going to get the Heartseeker zone with Burn is in hitting both. We're only going to banish the circle and the star, and they need to be banished. And then we're going to go ahead and cleave down, AoE down the other guys, and all in one attack.
Vern is not inside.
Yeah, we're not pulling it.
Yeah,
He's
he's
in
out
shadow.
now.
I just gave it to him.
Ready?
And yes, a Fear Ward and Ash Talk would be fantastic from Skeleton Man. Oh, thank you, sir. Yeah, slow traps are good too. Alright, Vern, just let us know when you're buffed up and ready.
Go, go.
Wait a
Alright,
second.
cool.
We
One
need
second.
a banish on star too, correct? Or is that one doesn't not need to be banished?
I'll just do the green mark.
Okay.
Remember, you're banishing the 2 marks, and then just AoEing the rest. Everyone ready? Alright, Mr. X, go! Be careful, do not be too close to the tanks, because these guys do cleave you. And they also stun, so just be careful and throw it. Alright, you can AoE and cleave down.
I'm dead.
Oh, big heals on Vern, big heals on Vern, he's gonna have an extra tank.
One of these is silencing me. Solo
Yeah,
threat.
the big guy's silence. Just make sure we're keeping the Bone Slicer banished, and the Defiler doesn't need to be banished anymore, but the Bone Slicer has to be. Because the Bone Slicer will gouge the people around him, including the tanks, and that goes very poorly. Kill the Heartseekers. Do not rebanish the Defiler. Rank 1 banish only on green, please. After the next. Oh, Heartseeker boys, get it on. Alright, and do not rebanish, of course, after this. Decurse fast.
What happened with Bubble there? Did he just not get healed?
I was silenced, so I couldn't heal.
Yep. Probably didn't help they got double cleaved, and then well, cleave, 2 considered cleave when it hit, so. I think we can all agree that it is 100% Aldi's fault.
Always and forever.
Why me? Is TDA paying you guys to like blame everything on me?
No, mate, you're just
No,
walking, talking.
no payment needed.
Alright, Mark's gonna be up. We're gonna be pulling the next pack back at us here when it comes back around, so take it a minute. This is one we are gonna be doing on the back wall here. Make sure there is a slow trap on the mob, and a slow trap just to the side. That way when Bernie gets aggro on the small boys, he can get it and he can run around the thing and keep through it. So he doesn't die. Yeah, this is the one I need to fear word on, yeah. Joel should be on its way back in a moment. Alright, he's patrolling back, boys. Get ready, get ready. Make sure you're getting ready with those banishes up ASAP, boys, and make sure they maintain them. Pull will be coming soon. Alright, incoming, incoming, incoming. Remember when the little shadow fiends spawn? Make sure everyone gets them and you can kite them away, boys. You do not want
I think we banished
friends.
this one.
Yeah, those should be banished. Everyone should be in the back by the boss to get the aggro on the small boys when they spawn here in a second. They're gonna be spawning in a second, but there's little shadow fiends and they will fuck you up if they hit you. They fade after 30 seconds. Alright, we're not gonna banish. Go for the bone slicer. Alright, never mind. Do not rebanish green. And do not rebanish the circle when it comes up. You don't need to kill the shadow fiends. They fade after 30 seconds, boys. No more banishes, no more banishes. Bubble tea grab circle. Right. Alright, let's all hug around to the right. We got another wonderfully fun and exciting pack to do. We're gonna fight them where they stand, by the way.
Ash, you live a very optimistic life, don't you?
I would say that. But we're gonna fight them kind of on the blue square here, boys. Remember to banish the bone slicer and that far green defiler. And then, yeah. I would say if you can live it, try to hit the Heart Seeker, like, and pull it over so it gets inverned and Bryn can taunt it off you since it's ranged and line of sight it. Other than that, we're just gonna fight him basically on the blue square, boys. Okay, everyone get ready. We're gonna be going forward here in a moment. Going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Banish.
Banish the green, boys. That's all that needs to be banished.
Banish green.
Banish green, come on. You ready to
Wait.
decurse your asses off, boys? After the skull goes down, go on blue. And do not re-vanish on the green. And just bring the thing over towards the green. Finish across. You ran into the rest of the mobs if you want, by the way, Ren. You don't have to stand over here by yourself. Oh look, a chess piece. Owners already has it, so anybody interested in that for Auspec? Now we need more of the attack power necklaces, since all the hunters have it now. wants that chest? I think we guess all do the chest.
I want to see some rings drop.
Everyone wants to see
Right.
rings drop.
I don't think we've even seen one.
We have a caster one.
A caster one. Yeah.
Ah,
Dropped in this room.
I'm being told that I need to charge a subscription for raid leading.
In this economy?
We're gonna Battle Lord Cleaves, so I'll grab it and grab the rest and just stack them together. I mean, what's $5.99 a month per rating, right? The temptation to just turn and get a little evil cat here and give him a juicy cleave is so high.
My pet died like 3 times to Cleveland already.
Yeah, pets die. That's what they do.
I just not use it for a while.
Same idea, boys. Stack them up. Alright, we'll find the next group on the left here where they stand. Alright, go at 'em, boys. Amazing. Alright, we'll put the last one where it stands. 2 cleavy boys, just be careful. Sega's anti-living today. Is Sega the new TDA? Hmm.
Maybe.
I think we've seen who the winner is today. Sega's the new sacrificial mage.
I'm used to it.
Alright, boys and girls, I'm pretty sure everybody here was here last time we did this, so should be no real explanation. Basically the exact same thing as last time. Misdirect the defenders up top, kill elementalists and then healers, do the same exact size and everything you were on last time. Make sure we get a quick bust up, boys. Let's just finish getting these busts up, boys and girls. And then let's get ready for some good old Shade of Kala. Get some quick buffs on Holy Pile, give them stuff like, Fortitudes and all that GC stuff. Ents, everything. Remember, once again, you're doing exact same size you were on last time. So, you're killing the exact same things last time. You're wanting to kill Elementalist, and then the healer guys. I don't remember their exact name, Spiritualist, I think. After that, you can kill whatever on the side, so. And remember, DPSing from the back and moving clockwise. Alrighty. Right as you're saying you're buffed and you're ready for action. Get a quick fortitude on Sega, please. And yet, don't forget, don't stand in rain of fire. Alright, everyone's ready. We're going to be starting the encounter, boys. Good luck, have fun, don't die. Remember, make sure you misdirect that first and that second defender when it spawns to Ash Tongue.
I got first.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah,
go, go. Lust, Prox, Thug, Winters, go, go.
Red Cadet.
TDA come left.
Did too much shot on the defender there, sir.
Sega come left as well. We have to kill them, no slow trap.
Seed off the defender, seed off defender.
No, just full DPS. It's good.
New defender's up. Misdirected Ash Tongue.
Single target.
New traps, new.
Mine is on cool. 3 seconds.
So yeah, generally, Bubble Tea, you want to try not to use Thunderclap when the defenders spawn to melee, so you don't hit it.
Bumpy reses.
Nope. No battle reses at all.
Bubble.
Yeah, this is gonna go ahead and be white, boys. Lost a lot of DPS early on. Also took a long time for the defender to get up there, so.
Can we DC macro?
Sure. Gotta wait for a combo to die for it to reset. And it's like a 5-minute respawn time, I think. Also, just one thing to keep in mind, boys, if you have the Affliction, you need to put cursive elements on all the channelers. Also, I don't know how Red could die there, but just be a little more careful.
Yeah, it's one auto shot and yep, pull aggro. My bad.
Ah, yeah, the elements guy said in the raid, Twaka, you nerfed us. Yeah, you put elements, hot salad, reckless agmatic, Keck W. Don't really need to worry about reckless too much, I don't think.
It's not teleport yet, right?
You can technically teleport, you just have to be careful with patrol. But we have reses here, so I would just wait for them or wait for a summon, honestly. We're gonna also wait for the what do you call it? Lust. So once everybody's here and everybody is rezzed and buffed up, we'll do a short break and then we'll go and again. Yep, there's no trap on the left, TDA, because the hunter was dead.
Sorry, I didn't hear. Can we log in?
Yes, it's all good to go.
Void, did you get the rest?
He's probably busy looking at 76 parse on his Supremacist skill. That's 86 parse, sorry. Almost as good as his 90 parse. Anyways, so looks like most people are here. We'll do a short break, 3 minutes. And they'll get back, make sure we're fully buffed up, and then we'll get ready to go again. Alright, Brave is ending in 10 seconds. Chad, Slides, and everyone else. Let's make sure everybody's getting back. Let's get everybody zoned in. Let's get fully buffed up. We'll wait the last 30, 45 seconds to less, and then we'll get ready to rock. Alright, breaks over, boys. Let's all get logged in. Let's get all of us, make sure we have everything we need. Alright, let's finish getting all the buffs passed out. Everything ready to go. Alrighty, boys. It looks like Sega's missing a major over there. Aldi's need some smarts. I know, can't work miracles today, but you know. This is a ready check saying you are buffed and you're ready for action. Anybody have any questions for clarifications before we go again? Also, as soon as the mobs are targetable, it is going to be Prox, Thug, Winter's Lust, and then we'll get that defender up there. And as soon as you guys see that defender up top, start seating off of that defender. All right. Everyone but Ashlock is ready, it looks like. Ashlock, let me know when you're ready, boy.
I'm ready.
All right, starting the event, boys. Good luck up on this not dead this time.
If we die, it's all Aldi's fault.
Probably.
Maybe TDA.
Bowser, you there, Bowser?
All right, seat out that defender, boys.
Had to go get Aiden.
Thug Lust, Thug Lust. Come on. Get ready for that next defender. Make sure you misdirect that to Ash Tonk as well, please. Whoever's on it.
Not enough damage on the defenders. They're no Caesar and proccing.
Aldi's Lust, Aldi Lust. And Wormy Lust, Wormy Lust.
There's the defender attacking.
Yeah, don't worry about that new defender. We'll get in a bit. Get that one channel outside there. Let's get these defender channelers down, boys. So Comet can start moving. Alright, start single target DPSing down them. Get the lowest health sorcerers first. Alright, so everyone get ready to do a combo, boys. Need heals on Ashtonk, please? Anybody? All DPS Sunshade, all DPS Sunshade. You don't even really need about kiting. Warlocks can pad with some seeding and all that. Bitch big damage on Shade. Probably not worth padding anymore since there's only 2 ads up, so. Alright, good job. Ah. Prop Paladin Bracers. Guess Bryn gets
Oh.
bracers.
Sweet.
And we got some Praetorian Legards. Those are pretty sick pants, eh?
75%.
Also, look, you never have to use your what do you call it? Your Bracers of Havoc per spell damage set anymore, Bryn.
What? Those are for Stratholm. Yes, I will use them because they have more spell power.
Anybody else on those pants? I think these are probably better than what you have, right, Bubble? Or do you already have these?
Just wearing the T5 right now.
Oh, then yeah, these are way better than 2.5.
You can run up here and repair if you need to, guys.
Yep, you can repair if you need. By patterns, you might need them, like the plate tank stuff, so we can make shadow resist sets. You don't need to wait for the pattern. After he yells comma, there's no ads to kill you, so. But yeah, those fans are basically your second bis at this point right now, Bubble Tea. Only your tier 6 legs are better. But even then, the tier 6 legs are from Council, which admittedly is probably a little off cost.
I see some tanks they're trying to keep their 4-piece tier 5 set, that the 200 haste proc.
Yeah, it's okay. But those are just way better in terms of just general use, I'd say. I mean, I would say just maybe like pure threat situations where survival isn't really an issue at all. It's probably better with tier 5, but
Yeah, those hits are pretty good.
but just in general, those pants are insanely well statted. I mean, you have to be careful with defense since it has none, but so much parry, dodge, hit, stam, 3 sockets. Alright, everyone just get to the top of the stairs. Let's get ready to run. Remember, we got some wonderful Ravagers we need to take care of here. Or Reavers, I should say. We also have the champions restore their swords, so spread out slightly so not everyone's handed all the swords at once. Alright, let's get ready, boys. Trash's in a good spot. We're getting ready to pull. There, big damage heals, big damage on Skull. Make sure we sheep the star ASAP. And coming now. That star sheep, please. Big damage, boys. You got 15 seconds when he starts applying that buff before he kills the whole raid. Oh boy. Got the cross. Be careful of the sword throw. Also, don't go too far up. We do not want to aggro the next switch roll until we're ready. Alright, just keep sheep up on start. We're gonna go for the dogs next. Whoever killed dogs first, then the Houndmasters. Resheep star, resheep star, resheep star. Come up top. Come on. Alright. Kill dogs, then the humanoids. That'll be the first human after dogs die. Where the dogs do drop threats, so. Or if you want any of those bracers, you're more than welcome to need them for collections, because we don't care about bracers anymore. Alright, watch that Reaver. As soon as you find that deal, if you have 10 seconds from when he starts applying the buff before he kills the raid. Or 15 seconds using it. Good job, good job. Alright, let's set that up. We're also going to want to swap out one of the mages now for Galliner if he's online. So we can use his juicy sap to easily skip a pack later. Alright, remember on this pack here, we're not CCing anything on this next group, but the blood mages need to be faced away from the group. Waiting for everybody to come up the stairs a little bit more and be ready to go. Alright, everyone get ready. We're pulling here in a moment. Remember, dog goes first, and then just come down the stairs a little bit and then turn the blood mages away, please, so they don't drain the whole raid. Like that. Alright, blood mage, go square. Spread out a little bit for the spinning sword. What's the 15 seconds CDA?
Probably use sheep. I don't know.
But there is no sheep. Well, let's get that up, boys. Let's start cleaning up the trash a bit. No reason to be dying this much. It's another Reaver fun and exciting pack.
Get some reses. Ash Lexi, Leva, get reses on them, please.
Alright, so once again on this pack here, we need a good old sheep on the start. Burn the skull quick. And then just bring everything to us here, and then a kill those dogs, and then the champion and the grunts will just die on their own. Alright, give it a few seconds before we pull. Alright, we're gonna pull on the pull timer, so everyone be ready. Get ready for that sheep. Alright, pull them back to us, boys. Make it easy. Do not seed. All single target ABS has to be on Reaver. We don't have the ability to AoE these packs, guys. The Reavers have to die before the timer, or they literally kill everybody. No exceptions. Now you can seed if you wanted, but yeah, you always make sure the Reavers die first.
Reaver, hit
All
star.
right, stop Reaver. Hit Reaver. All to Reaver. All to Reaver. All to star. All to star. All to star. Big damage. Big damage. Hit it with a cyclone. 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 And just spam cyclone on it so it doesn't get out. All right, doesn't matter. Don't do cyclone anymore. And these are immune to taunt, by the way, so just keep that in mind.
What are you waiting for the timer to go away? Like it's
Yep.
buffed to go away? Okay.
If it's cyclone, it won't explode while that, as long as that But if you cycle in too early and it comes out and then explodes right after, you still die, of course. Alright, let's hit that up. Should be careful of both the groups on each side. We're gonna wait for the doggo patrol next. We'll pull it to the corner over here. Let's keep it focused, boys. We do Terran like we did last week, and don't fuck up near the end. Easy one shot, and then we can move and progress the fun bosses. Alright, incoming doggos, be ready. Dogs first, as always. Alright, so ground to the left. We're gonna get that next day we pack next, boys.
Pulling?
Yeah, get ready. Bubble tea, grab the grunts that are on the edges if you can. There's one over on the door, and there's one to the left there. Well, this is unfortunate. I'm afraid to move. I have a feeling if I move, I'm gonna aggro the group. Yep, I knew it. Please, I'll put your SU in combat. Woo!
Did you get knocked back or something?
Yeah, I got flung all the way over here, and I landed and didn't aggro them right away. So I'm like, okay, this isn't bad. Can res me though.
Have you given out any epic gems yet?
You gotta wait till people get tier 6 gear to put them in.
It's tier 6 bis. Though we don't have a ton of them to begin with, so
Is that
at least the ones people care about.
fourth Swift Steel shoulders tonight?
Pretty much. These fucking shoulders drop like candy. Nobody wants that garbage, so it's like, rip. Well, some people kind of want it, but it's not like, oh my god, wow. Let's get some quick buffs on the dead. Let's get ready for some Reaver fun and exciting action. Can I get a Fortitude and Ash Tonk, please?
Is the pattern tradable to people or no?
Pattern is tradable, the item is not. The bracer is the pattern is BOP, and the item is BOE. Alright, everyone get ready? I'm coming. We're gonna get that CC rolling, boys.
What's the stack number that he blows up on?
It's 15 seconds after he starts gathering it. There's not a stack number. Each stack it just does 1 more damage. I think on the weekend team one time we were a little behind and had like 70 or 80 stacks, and it blew up into something like 180k to everybody in the raid.
So we should stack stamina, is what you're saying?
Yeah, and we have 180k hit points. All right, wait, the patrol's coming, so be careful. Let's pull it back a little bit. Pull it back. Pull it back. Pull it back. These are immune to CC. I mean, taunts, boys. Watch your threat. He's not even applied his buff yet, so you got plenty of time.
Oh, nice.
Or if you want bracer pattern for collection, feel free to need. Otherwise, whatever. All right, dog goes first as always. I require healing.
It's been one of the weaker loot raids for us, I feel like.
I mean, the tank pants are literally the second best tank pants for a pot wire in this version right now. Only better is tier 6 pants from Illidari Council, so those are really strong. Tab, he got his best in slot prop paladin bracers from a comment, so I mean those are really good drops. What was it? Agenda's loot was weak.
Also got the belt for Romy.
The belt was
Going
pretty
the
good.
way of our prop paladins. He got best in slot
Yeah,
something,
so
he quits.
I mean like Agenda's pole armor is meh, but the fists are best in slot for our enhancement, so it's his best in slot T6. And then for the belt, like that healing belt's insane for Shaman. It's your best in slot. And then yeah, the DPS bracers were shit, but I mean, you know.
We also got no trash loot.
Yeah, but trash is really, really rare on the server, so it's just what it is.
Oh yeah, we got the LA chest. It's not a
They
meme.
say all the
It's really good. It's just we only need one, and we already have it.
they say the rings drop on Mother Trash.
I mean, rings drop anything. It's just there's so much other trash that you get a little bit more drops in there because there's just so many mobs you're killing. It's kind of like doing Solarian trash where there's just a bunch of small mobs that all have a chance to drop it. They should nerf Noggin Fog Elixir and make it remove all your buffs when you apply it to yourself.
We should try to do Solarian next T5 raid.
Eh.
I mean, I just like to get all the bosses down. Not even for the loot.
Alright, let's get our sap going. Remember, dismiss pets, hug around left. Dial around the outer side of the fire if you need to. I think we're also going to make one more swap, I think, before the boss. Or for the boss. Remember, these do not have the ability to be taunted, so just watch your threat. I just thought of the perfect idea, Penner. You want a guaranteed raid spot every raid? You can be the guy in charge of all the lists. Swapping, calling, and
I always somehow mess it up and like pull their name outside to make an individual nameplate raid frame.
can become the lust officer.
Oh yeah.
Just swap yourself and the shaman into the group every time. And portal in the back again, please.
Just make sure you buff us the juicy stuff in before you leave us.
Yep.
So calling it here, folks, boys. Already know exactly what's gonna drop. We're gonna see the Totem of Ancestral Guidance,
The gloves.
and then the Gauntlets of Enforcement.
So I'm first, right? I just put my soulstone on the first person that gets the doom.
Not necessarily. You are the first warlock to apply it on the first Shadow of Death. Remember, hunters, you can feign death or Shadow of Death. So, like on Asglor, you wait until the first Shadow before you feign death. So just light DPS at the very, very beginning. So save cooldowns, probably good call. I mean, you can DPS full tilt if you want, but just save your feign death. And important bits about this boss is just everyone basically, like on the image, range DPS and healers, you're going to stack up in that circle. Healers slightly behind the DPS. Bubble Teal putting in the basic bottom of the stairs, facing the boss back to us, melee right in front, so chain heals can bounce on everyone. And most important thing is ghost form. If you do those Shadows of Death, wait until you have your soulstone, DPS, heal whatever you're doing until 15 seconds before it fades. And it doesn't matter which side you do, but you want to go to the back side on either side of the thing in one of the corners. As soon as you die, you do number 5, does a bunch of AoE damage, and hit 4 immediately after to root them all. And once you've done that, you just hit 3, tab, 3, tab, 3, tab, hit all of them, and just keep tabbing between them to slow them down and damage them. And then you wait until your spirit wally's back up to finish them, basically. Once you've killed all 4 of your ghosts, you then come to our boy Terran, and you just smack, smack, smack with a number 1 until the next guy's about to die. And then you just go to whatever corner he goes to, and you help with the ghosts. Alright, this is already saying you understand this encounter and what you need to do. Alright, everyone's ready. So one of the hunters, you're going to misdirect pull onto Bubble Tea, of course. This is a ready, this is a full timer. Make sure you are ready.
Remember to stack in the middle of the circle, guys. Not at the wall.
Take a few steps back, Bubble. Perfect. Here's the first shadow of Sun Chilling. So go ahead and apply that first one onto Chilling. Hunters can feign death now if you need.
Ready for lust?
And Thug, Winters, Prox, go ahead and lust.
You're good to move, Joe.
No, not Chilling, you wait until 15 seconds of war. It's not time to move yet. Lots of time. And remember, do not use Soulstone on Shamans. So I think our next one's supposed to be Chilling, so put a Soulstone on Sly really fast, Chilling before you go, and then go to your corner. Alright, Chilling, put that thing up, get to your corner, and good luck.
Oh, we don't have wisdom on board.
10 o'clock will be the next one here. Just judge Wisdom investment instead of healing. For now.
Reckless as well.
Ready for the next one, boys? Hunter, get ready to paint death at hopefully. It's on full auto. Good job. So that'll be no ghost to assist the person after that. Okay, and slice our head into your corner. Good job on your ghosts. You get up at number 1 here, chilling until Sly dies, and then you go help Sly. Get ready for the next one. Everyone get ready, the next one's coming soon. Just be ready to paint death it, hopefully. Alright, and the next one is 2d8. Alright, and how's the time on your cooldowns, Leto?
50.
50? Okay. Good job on the spirits. How did Bestman die? Incinerate, okay. Remember to dispel people, boys.
Does the increased shadow damage taken fuck me over with Shadow or Death?
Yeah, you have it on you. Just let me know when you're 10 seconds from your cooldowns let up. Get ready for the next
15.
thing. Warmy Lust, Warmy Lust. Thug is the next. Wait, do not need a Soulstone Thug, he can go ahead and onk. Unless you already got it, Thug. Did you get it already, Thug, or no?
I got it.
I mean, did you get a Soulstone?
Oh no, no.
Okay, good. Yeah, don't use one on Thug. I think Igmatic will be the next person to get it. Alright, new Shadow Death coming soon.
Just put on Levia.
Oh, Levia, yep. Make sure Levia gets Soulstone.
Yeah, B-Res?
We do. Got some constructs in the raid, boys. Get care of them. Alright, TD, make sure you've done. Good job.
With 2 ghosts.
Did you get your soul?
on top.
Yeah, there's always overlap. Levia, make sure you go down in your corner.
I have Innervate for you, TDA.
So Igmatic's next to die. Holy Pal. We don't have any Soulstone for that. So it's gonna be Bowser is gonna battle res Holy Pal when he goes around. Remember to dispel people as soon as they get the debuff, boys. Alright, Igmatic is about to die. Make sure you're back in the corner. Aldi Lust, Aldi Lust. New shadows coming soon. Talk it. Alright, compound damage. Keep it, blunders. New ghost coming soon. Holy Pout, make sure you run out. Go get ready to help Holy Pout, boys. Sigmatic, go help him. Alright, he's about to pick another target for Shadow Death. Last one. Red cut.
Do
Good
you want
job.
me to res Holy Pal?
Nah.
Didn't think so.
Boss hasn't been good, so. Very good job. Very good job.
Nice one shot.
A little messy with some people killing themselves, but it's all good. Zoidberg. Hey, Soul Cleaver. Ooh,
Nice.
the bends. Ooh, wow.
Nice job, guys.
Who needs some insidious bans? These things are insane.
Gallonier, can we get a sap, please?
Priest could
Who
probably
needs a
mine too.
soul cleaver? Soul? Yeah, you can, but it's not as safe because
It's only
you can't
99%.
well, you also can't go around the outside edge of the shovel priest shadow priest one because they're still technically active. Anybody else on the soul cleaver? Going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Looks exactly like Garhole on a tooltip.
Pretty good damage on the boss there, boys. Very good job, hunters, on not dying to joyous times. All right, so we're gonna be going our boy Gertog Blood Boil next.
What killed me? Incinerate?
You killed yourself with a Shadow of Death. But you were taking damage from Incinerate, but then you Shadow of Death, and that was the killing blow. But yeah, that's not a boss to Shadow of Death unless you're watching out the points carefully on.
Well, I was watching for the debuff because I almost killed myself earlier because apparently the 60% shadow damage you take debuff counts for the Shadow of Death too. So it got me down to like a couple hundred HP. And then I was watching for that, but I wasn't watching for the Incinerate. Is Soul Cleaver better than the Archimon sword because it's an axe?
No, well, the sword
No.
has armor pen.
Well, I mean, the axe has a lot of armor too, but no, the Archimon sword is better because sword spec. However, that axe is definitely better than Gorhal.
So do warriors go human then?
Of course.
I know it.
Alright, just wait for that patrol to go the other way, and we'll just go by skipping it. There's no point in doing this shitty pack. We also probably want to get Vernon here for the trash. Sig it out in the raid. What a noob. Yep, everyone hug down to the right. Let's go. So the expertise is the same difference, but the problem with the sword is sword spec gives you extra swings, which is more rage and more damage. Whereas axe you just get like 5% crit or whatever, so it's not as powerful. You get expertise either way, no matter which one you go. It's just
No, I think he's asking if the bloodthirst is better than human expertise. Like if
yeah,
you should go.
the racial, but you get orc racials but the expertise is always going to be better DPS no matter what than just basically a trinket. All right, so we can skip the packs. Just be careful with dogs. Hug around to the left. Literally hug the wall. You stop at this corner right here, and then we wait for the big fatty. Pay into the fatty and the doggo. Oh, someone didn't pay attention to doggo.
They have.
You gotta hug the wall all the way, boys. This is gonna be a wipe, 100%. Gotta pay attention. Hug the wall. No non-hugging the wall. Alright, everyone should immediately release, run back in, teleport back.
We only wipe on track.
And yeah, of course, obviously dismiss pets.
This is a really good job for 2 hours in, guys.
Really solid.
Why don't we kill that pack?
Not worth the hassle. These packs are just kind of cancerous, they're not worth the effort. This is literally what it comes down to. Plus, realistically, we need to kind of use the skipping. We have 8 hours of raiding a week. So wasting time killing packs of trash we don't need to do at all are huge time sinks. Like, yeah, sure, we could probably learn it, kill it, and only take up 3-4 minutes per pack, but, you know, we suddenly do 10 packs like that, it's 30 or 40 minutes we just lost. That we now don't have to kill bosses. It's all about optimizing time, boys. Don't forget you can repair if you need to, Shads. Watch the big patrolling guy, he's on his way back. But anyways, long story short, once that big guy patrols away, when the dog isn't close by, you just hug around the wall, riding along the edge up, and then you'll get past, and there is a big guy you have to kill, and 1 pack of mobs before we get to the blood boil trash itself. Blood boil got nerfed. Feels bad, man. Next update though. Apparently the threat reduction was doing 40% instead of 25% on the knockback, making threat way more challenging than it needs to be. Alright, once again, everyone just hug around the left. And we mean hug, 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 so you're like literally hugging the wall into the corner. And then you just literally hug the wall. Don't run, like cut in the corner to save a few seconds. Just wait for the circle guy to patrol away a little bit. Alright, we're gonna wait for the biggie to come back, and when he patrols away, we can go around. Alright, we can go around, just hug hard to the wall. Remember, hug the wall tight, come around the corner. And we come into this corner here, and then this is where we'll buff up and get ready for the next spec. There's another big patrolly boy we need to kill, so. Alright, let's get ready to go, boys. We're gonna pull the big fatty here that's coming along. Everyone stacks on these. They can do meteor, and they charge people that are too far away. Everyone has to stack on them. Melee range, melee range, melee range, melee range. Everyone 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 melee range. Come on, boys. Stack, 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 stack.
My pet doesn't want to come.
Yeah, just dismiss it. It'll be fine. Alright, just run straight across, and then we're gonna go behind this rampart. Now we can actually kill one of these cancerous packs that are annoying. Alright. So I believe I'm right. We need to sheep the blood prophets. Or fear them, I guess. Fear is sheep. Alright, so make sure we sheep and fear those. Cameron, do we need to fear or sheep on the blade furies as well, Pin, or no? I know we killed dogs first. Where's XVD when you need him? You know, that do I, to be fair. We're not CCing on the green or the moon. So basically we're gonna pull up, get a fear on the circle, sheep on the start, gonna tank them all kind of in the middle. Make sure the blade furies are pulled slightly out. Those are gonna be your job there, Mr. Byrne. Whoops, so just called the wrong target. Gonna aim to tank about right there. Make sure we just keep the CCs up, boys. If we start getting killed, warlocks just start fearing other shit, please. Alright, everyone get ready. Get ready to pull. Get ready to pull. Alright, go, go, go.
Am I fearing circle or diamond still?
No fearing. The only we're fearing is circle. And that's it right now. If we're dying, then you prefer the other ones away. Sheep, 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 re-sheep, re-sheep. Someone fear start. Someone fear start because it got in the reap. Alright, so range is going square. Melee to green. Re-sheep on appearance targets, please. Just get ready to hit the purple with the death coil, boys, and it gets a little lower. Death coil it. Oh, never mind. Alright, let's finish off the moon, and then we'll do star, I guess. And this is why we also don't want to kill the other pack, because this pack takes a while.
Turn the prophets away.
What'd you say? Someone say my name?
Nope. Alright, let's move down, boys. There's some nice, fun packs down here. So there'll be a few biggies that are patrolling around. We need to kill them. And of course, we have the dueling guys in the middle. I think we kill combatant first, and then the brawler. I want to say. And we'll pull him back here to the corner. AoE the small guys. So the big thing here is Avern will need a lot of DPS from the warlocks and the AoE fast. So wait a little bit, but not a lot, because they play Mortal Strike debuff to Vern. So I'll grab Skull, of course. Cross is going to be Bubble Tea. Everyone get ready. We're just pulling it back, and then we're going balls deep, boys. Right, incoming. Going at him then, I guess. And AoE, AoE, AoE. Can't wait too long, or else Vern will die to Mortal Strike. That's what we like to see. Nice, juicy red gems. Alright, so this is going to be another stacky boy. Remember, we stack on these so they don't charge or meteor us.
Okay. Void stack Twaka as well.
You don't stack, that's what happens, boys. There's no out of range hunters. Everyone needs to stack.
Bulletin.
Alright, after this one, we'll take you 2 seconds for the res on the dead hunter. Alright, let's get ready. Stack, stack, stack. Yeah.
Have you guys had a Dorito drop yet?
Is that what you call the shield?
The trinket. Off blood boil.
Oh no. Alright, let's get ready to go, boys. Pull the next pack. Get ready. Same as the last one. After that, we'll stay up at the top. This is the last trash pack. And we will go over blood boil. And seed.
What's the plan for the break?
Yeah, we'll do a break after we do the explanation. We'll come back, we'll explain it again, and then we'll go. That way no one have the excuse that they don't understand.
No habla English.
Hence, like I said, getting the AoE down fast is important, Averin.
On the first packet, it stopped at 70. I thought it just capped
Nope.
at 70.
Dodge a bit. You didn't dodge as good this pack. Alright, so stay up here, boys. We're going to use this as the going over the encounter here. So just stay at the top of the ramp, please. So basically, if you're looking down where we are standing right now, the tanks will be on the right-hand side based on where we're looking, in the melee, of course. And the range will be stacked on the other side on the left. So we'll stand in the groups that we start. Twaka, stand over here, please. So all the ranged DPS are going to stand directly straight across from the boss, just on the edge of the water. So kind of like if you're looking down, kind of where that flame is on the other side of that little flame pit down there. You stand just in the edge of the water. Everyone's going to stack right on top of each other. This is very, very important. All the melee are going to stack right behind the boss, and the tanks will be on this other side and tanking with their backs to the water as best as possible. Whoever's currently has threat has their back towards the water. The other two tanks are going to be off to the right of the boss, like this a little bit, so they're not directly getting hit with the stacking debuff. And as soon as you get threat, you have to stop because he does threat dumps. Big thing here on Blood Boil is, well, his signature spell Blood Boil. He does it 5 times in his phase 1 state. He casts on the 5 furthest away from him debuff called Blood Boil. It does a dot. It ticks for 2,300 or something like that on the server. I can't remember. Was it like that, talking about 2,300? But anyways, it takes like, say, 2,000 damage a second for each stack you get. So, I guess the best way to explain it is, if you look at the assignment sheet, there's phase 1 soaking groups, H1, H2, H3. H1 being winners, us actually chilling Dank Bowser. H2 being Wormy, the Mage, Sig, I believe. So we have Skeleton, Holy Pal, Zoidberg, and H3 is going to be Thug, Full Auto, Leto, Redka, Vespin. It's very, very important you know your order. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 will always be the order. You need to make sure you're just behind the group. So say you're all stacked up. When it's H1's turn, you want to be just barely behind the group, so you're the furthest groups away. You'll get your buff, then you'll move in. It'll be time for the next group. And that next group goes in the back and gets the buffs. If we misposition a little bit and someone gets 2 stacks, they need to be immediately hit with Blessing and Protection. Otherwise, they're guaranteed to die. This is a very AoE healing intensive encounter. And for the range group, is basically just, if you're assigned to the group, you just go back and forth, watching threat, doing as much damage as you can. And then after the 5th one, everyone needs to spread out like you see on the image on the assignment sheet. You want to make sure you spread out, have a good amount of space amongst yourselves. As shortly after the 5th Blood Whale, he casts what's called Fell Rage. When he casts it on someone, they do an explosion of damage around them and knocks them up for seconds, gives them a bunch of armor, defense, and health and all that. During this phase, he is going to 100% focus on the Fell Rage target. He has no threat whatsoever, so this is the time you really pump. And yeah, you just DPS hard. So the biggest thing to watch for Fell Rage is when you see your position and where you're standing. Say you're the Boomkin, Bowser, and he got the Fell Rage. Once you see whoever has the Fell Rage, you do not stand behind him or too close to him. You're going to kind of start running out of the way so you're not behind him. And you also don't generally move from your position when you get the Fell Rage, because he's going to be focused on you. If you are a Clothware or someone a little more on the squishy side, do not attack, do not cast, do nothing but sit there and take it like a man. If you're a Warlock, you can drain life because you're going to drain a shit ton of life per tick. And then all that. When it's about 2-3 seconds before it's ending, everyone needs to start going back to the position and stack up with H1 in the back and the rest of the groups in the front. Stack nice and tight, straight across from Blood Whale, and then it's just rinse repeat until he dies. Tips for hunters: one thing here is you can feign death really early on, and then just feign death right before the end of the phase. He doesn't generally reset threat between Fell Rage phases, so you keep the original threat. The tank threat drop is pretty hefty here. So DPS, your threat will become kind of an issue, so you do need to manage it a bit, especially near the end. Our experience is basically Shadow Priest or Fuck Tier, so good luck, Zoid. I would say going Bear Form is better, Sly, because it has a higher chance of you living. Melee's just kind of sprout out amongst yourselves in that area. You don't go to your specific, I don't think. I don't know if Mind Blast's fine because it has extra threat, doesn't it? I think that's why I say no Mind Blast, Twaka.
So you said
Looks like I can do more damage if you don't need it. You tell me.
I would say try it without at first, and then
I,
see how
I
it goes.
can't take it off is the problem. So if I put it on, I'm stuck with it for a minute.
Yeah, and try it without it first, see how it goes and how it feels, and it looks like it'll help a lot. We can swap it on.
Just remember to point him away from a raid.
Yeah. As for like hunters and whatnot, basically, if you have it, you're targeted by it, just stop attacking as well, so you don't parry haste. That's the biggest thing in Power Rangers. I would just stop attack XXX out of everything. Just sit there and take it like a man. If you have some kind of defensive cooldown, it's better to save it near the end than near the beginning because he does more damage as he goes. So, like if you're a survival hunter, for example, you can use deterrence the last 10 seconds. You can evasion the last few seconds for Gallineer, and so on and so forth. But yeah, the important thing is basically getting the soaking down, healing the people when they're taking their damage, and then spreading and then just surviving the Fell Rage. After that, all three tanks are basically non-stop fighting for threat, getting as much as you can. And then yeah, just whenever you get aggro, you just tank it over there. So remember, you as DPS, you need to make sure you're staying below the second highest tank in threat, as he does a disorient occasionally, and it goes to the second highest threat. And if that's you, you make a friend and die. And then once more, you only have threat during the phase when he's casting Blood Boils. When he is Spell Raged, you can go ham. This is when we are going to use our Bloodlust, because you can just DPS miss out on you and just not worry about threat at all. And then just when he's about to end, make sure you just chill, get back in your positions, make sure you know which one you're in, and then just go from there.
Why can Clothies not damage when they're Fell Raged?
Because he does so much damage. If you're casting, you're not able to dodge, block, or parry, and even though it's a small chance to dodge or block, well, in your case, dodge, it still has a slightly higher chance of surviving. If you're casting, you can't dodge at all. It's just how WoW works. So, like, yeah, it might
But
only be like 5 or 6.
I can do instance though.
I mean, yeah,
Instant
you can
cast.
do it and all that, but I mean, it's not that much of an issue. The biggest thing is surviving.
I
So,
can
like,
vamp embrace myself and feel shit ton of healing.
Generally speaking, we've just found on the server, since he hits so hard, it's generally better to just sit there and take it and get healed through it. Honestly.
Ash, you said we just stand still in this clump if we do get the Fell Rage?
So no, if Fell Rage in phase 2, you'll be
Where
in
do
your
I move to?
positions. You look at your picture on the spread out. You spread out after the 5th Blood Boil, you go to where your positions are on the image. And then if you get it, you stand still, everyone else moves away.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm a derp. Didn't see that, sorry.
More about that after the break. So, does anybody else have any further questions on the encounter before we call our night on the break?
Guys, if you get the Fell Rage and he's on you, use defensive cooldowns like Hunters Go, Aspect of the Monkey, and shit like that.
You do that, but you want to save any short duration ones to near the end, because he attacks faster and faster and faster if he hits it melee, and that's another reason you don't want to cast if you can't help it. Because if he hits, he gets 8% more attack speed.
And
then
hitting him. Go ahead.
And then yeah, if you hit him, you can parry hasten, which is not good when he's hitting super fast. I mean, yeah, you can do extra damage when you have Fell Rage on you, but it's generally not worth it unless you're like a tank. Then it doesn't matter too much. The reason, I mean, I guess you could probably get away with using Vamp Embrace for that Zoid, because you do get extra healing done, so it might be all right. But generally speaking, if you're a mage, you're a boomkin, you're not casting, you're just sitting there and taking it. You can go bear form as a boomkin even, because like yeah, you still have the armor in boomkin, but you don't have the extra health, and that little bit of health can make the difference. Remember, the most important thing in Fell Rage is you don't die to Fell Rage. Other than that, it really doesn't matter. If you have Fell Rage, just do whatever you can to stay alive. That's the important bit. Also, make sure you Yeah, you don't have any. No one else is like right behind you or near you because he does his same abilities in this phase as well. And yes, correct. So one hunter, just make sure you determine on 2 keeps up Scorpid. If the hunter that is keeping up Scorpid has the boss on him, another hunter to supply Scorpid. That is huge.
Insect swarm.
Well, I mean, insect doesn't stack with Scorpid, so. And yeah, remember, no one wants to be in front except for the one tank currently tanking because the Arcane Smash. Or is the Arcane Smash shared? I can't even remember, to be honest.
It says lashes out in a vicious arc, inflicting normal damage plus 125 to enemies in a cone in front of the caster. I don't know if it's split.
I don't think it splits. I think it's just a normal cleave.
Yeah, this is normal cleave, so yeah. What you do want to do, though, early on, is you want to take that first Arcane Smash on all tanks, especially if you're the Warrior or the Druid or whatever, because it'll give you a lot more rage gain. After that first one, you just kind of want to get out of the way and have fun. Yeah.
How do you do a misdirect?
The no one being survival, you have to basically misdirect up and run in with an arcane shot and distracting shot. You'll have time for an aim shot because basically he's literally a 40-yard pull radius. So
Yeah,
you can
but
only do it
don't
if
you
you.
want to like the 3 tanks be on top of threat?
So what you normally do is you misdirect everything to the warrior at the beginning, since their threat is generally the lowest. And then after that, you just misdirect whatever is the lowest threat of the 3 tanks whenever it comes up. And it's always gonna vary. Just walk like, oh, at this point Vern's the lowest, so we're gonna go ahead and drop all the mistricks on him. Oh, Ashtonk's the lowest, drop all mistricks on him. Remember, the most important thing in this boss at the beginning is surviving. After we get survival down, then we can worry about increasing DPS as needed. But surviving is key. Just like Supremacist, can't beat the boss if you're dead. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do our full 2-minute break now. We'll come back, do another quick overview of the boss, and then go.
10 minutes.
So, yep, everyone will be back 29 after. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh, Mr. Evil Cat, you need me to go grab some stuff in Shattereth? Why didn't you grab it yourself, noob?
Are we gonna do practice with our blood boil switching?
It's only boys are like what 10 gold each on the auction or something like that.
If they haven't watched the video, remind them of the red streak that they see.
It should be the same animation as Seed of Corruption.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the only person on the group is Vespin. Where the rest of your mats, mister? What the heck? Cheapo Depot Pinner? What the hell? Alright, 1, 2, 3. Ready for the summon. So how much of a DPS gain is that Mongoose, you think, Mr. Mr. Evil Cat? The new Mongoose X.
I like that they're all lined up.
Yeah, it's like 80 damage, one on the top, and that's not that bad, eh? You lose some agility, though. Oof. But you gain strength. And 315 armor pin. Probably minor upgrade, I guess. Alrighty, boys. Everyone's here. This is Reddick saying you're here and you're ready to go over the encounter one more time to be safe. Alright, looks like we are just waiting for our boy Bowser. Alright, everyone's ready. So, once again, we're just going to go over the encounter really quick. Everyone understands. Grotok Football is a 3-tank encounter. It has 2 phases. Phase 1 is the Blood Boil phase. Phase 2 is the Fell Rage phase. In Phase 1, the Blood Boil phase, we would have 3 groups of Soakers, effectively known as Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, or H1, H2, H3 if you look at the assignments. It's generally Group 4, then Group 5, and then Group 3 plus Vestment, and minus myself, because I have a hard time getting out of range. So basically, you'll have the first group starts behind in the water. The rest of the group stacked really tight on top of each other at the edge of the water, just outside of it. Straight across from where the boss is. Melee are going to be on the inside facing in. Whoever's currently tanking will be facing back towards the water, and the other tanks will be off to the side, so they're not getting the debuff at the same time. All tanks are doing max threat here the entire time. If you're DPSing, you need to make sure you're below the second highest tank in threat. And remember, you save DPS cooldowns and lusts for the Blood Rage phase. since there's no threat during Fell Rage. So Large right, it'll start with H1 in the back. Once they get the debuff, we'll call for 2, which will then be the healer group. They're going to go in the back, all of them get the buff. Then we'll call for 3. Then so 2 will go back into the group, 3 will go back and get the buff. Once they get it, they move into the group, and group 1 will go back out. And then once they do that, group 2 will go back out. And then once group 2 gets it, everyone's going to spread out to their position as seen in the image. Please, 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 please be mindful of your location so you know where to stand and where to spread. This is very important as you do not want to die because you're in the wrong spot. And if you clump together, you're all going to take a blast of damage. Then when the person that gets Fell Rage, they do explosion to damage, get their stats, and then everyone else is going to move away. Basically, Warlocks, you're going to just do Drain Life spam. You're going to want to use any defensive cooldowns you can, generally saving for the last 10 seconds if they're not permanent. So if you're a Hunter, you're going to Monkey. Rogue can go ahead and use evasion in the last 10-15 seconds, however long it lasts, and so on and so forth. What do you call it? Druids can bark skin. Warlocks can even put on. Well, I'll probably keep your healing one on. Never mind. So mages can put on ice armor instead of mage armor for a minute. Get a little extra armor because every little bit helps. Throw on a shield if you have one, if you can use one. All those fun things. Most important part, once again, is always staying alive. The more you live, the better you do. We're not using soul stones in this attempt. As long as you're not doing channeled healing spells, it's fine. I don't think it's even necessarily worth it for a healer to spam healing themselves, but you can do that as well if you want healers. Just try it and see how it goes. Most important thing is just living. Living is the only thing that matters. So like, priest, you're gonna want to make sure you have Enter Fire up, of course. You only use Drain Life if you're being hit with the Fell Rage. The Fell Rage.
And healers know to swap to the Fell Rage target.
Yeah, the first one with Fell Rage should be the only person effectively taking much damage in this paint. There'll be some damage left over, mostly on the healing group at that point, but most of the damage will just be on the Fell Rage target. And remember, threat is not reset in phase 1, and the threat meters can be a little off. Alright, so everyone's see all the groups clumped up in the right spot. If you're in a range group, everyone get clumped up on Twacket. The blue square. So blue square is the starting spot. And remember, after the Fell Rage ends, H1 is always going to go to the back into the water and not into the group. And you need to make sure you do this right away. So let's go do a little bit of practice on the Wondrous groups. Let's start with H1, H1, H1. And you want to stay clumped up in your group, boys. You don't need to move out. Like, do as minimal movement as you can so you don't reduce damage. All right, H1 just got the buff. So H2 turn, H2, H2. All right, H2 got the buff, H3, H3, H3. All right, H1, H1, H1. All right, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Spread, 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 spread. Yeah, pretty much it. Just make sure you're obviously spreading a little bit better in the actual room down there, as the explosion's within about 10-15 yards of each other, so. Remember, during the Hell Rage, whoever gets it, the most important objective is living. Just as I'll repeat it one more time, because it's the most important bit. Alright, that's it, boys. Let's go ahead and get all our buffs on, make sure we have everything we need. Remember, we have both myself, Verna, and Bubble Tea tanking. Bubble Tea is getting all the initial misdirects. After that, it's just whichever tank is the lowest on threat gets it next. So at the beginning, just be a little careful with DPS. We're using less only during Fell Rage. And yeah, let's do our best, boss. Alright, remember this guy has a fairly large aggro range as well. So we can go down to basically just to this side of the fine pits, and then that's where we can go down to. As soon as we go past that, we basically get into aggro range.
Wait, give me a second.
Because I think he aggroes at about right there is what closest you can get is 100. Ish. Alright. This is a ready check saying you are fully buffed and you are ready to try Blood Boil. Also keep in mind this boss is possible to reset. He just needs to go clearing the top of the ramp. However, when you reset him, the Blood Boil does not reset, so you do need to keep healing people as you go. Alright, looks like everyone is ready for action. Alright, once again, Bubble Tea, you're going to be starting up here with myself and Vern. Melee, remember, just give it a few seconds on threat. So misdirect up on Bubble Tea, whichever hunter is going first. And then just remember, run in and use instant cast shots. The big pulse of threat isn't as important as making sure the threat's on the right person, so. Alright, pull timer, and then we go. Go, go. And just wait for it to get to us, and you want to face them straight back at the water. Yep, like that, perfect. And if you're not tanking it, you just tan from the sides, so. Slightly to the side. Remember, watch that, you want to be below both two tanks. That's fine, red got it.
Red guy.
So it's 2-2-2, it's 2-2-2, 2-2-2. Alright, 3-3-3, 3-3-3, 3-3-3. And 1-1-1. Do a bop on red cut. Sorry. It should be 1 now. Yep. We went bop on winners. Oh yeah, we have to pay attention. If someone gets 2, they have to be immediately pressing a reduction, and you have to stack in tight and make sure you're behind the group so you make sure the right people get it. All right, he's gonna fell rage. So now spread. 5 seconds. And when he does fell rage, we'll go ahead and reset. So.
We got another Blood Boil.
Oh, because he's fell raging. No, it's on bubble tea. So just run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Run it up, keep healing, run it up, run it up, run it up. If you're dead far down, you have to release. There's no resing worth like Blood Gazette, no resing Igmatic. Probably can res Skeleton, just get over to the top and I reset.
I was so close.
Alright, he's reset, Let's go ahead and start resing more heal.
We should be stacking on the flare, right?
Not necessarily on the
block
flare. You basically so it's going to be slightly different every time. So basically, you want to be directly across from Blood Boil, and you want to stack pixel perfect on average. You're not spread out in a clump, because if you do, it throws off the range. Bubble hits the 5 close farthest away people, no matter where they are. So if you're like off to the side a little bit to not be stacked in, and you're just slightly further away than someone further behind, you get the buff. It does not in any significant matter, Leto.
Did I count wrong, or did he throw 6 blood boils?
Yeah, he threw more before he won Fell Rage. I saw it like he threw like 2 more.
Anyways, just all get buff back up. Get ready to go. Only way to practice is to do it. So remember, the most important thing is if you're in the group, you're in the water. If you're not, you're going to be on the platform above the water, and you want to clump up together. There's not necessarily one stack target, but just you want to be basically clumped as tight as you can, not in the water. Positioning is very important on this boss. Want to make sure the right people get the right buffs at the right time. And then for the Blessing Protection, the first one is Vespin. So Vespin, if you ever see someone get a second Blood Boil, you immediately just get Blessing Protection on them right away. Don't even wait for a call. Oh, this guy's got 2 stacks. Blessing Protection. And also remember, the image for the spreading is just a rough guide. It doesn't mean those exact pitch perfect spots. You want about 10 yards all around yourself for the blast because it does do damage around you. Well, more like 5-6 yards, but yeah, just spread around. And if it's on someone, just make sure you're not behind him because he still does the fell geysers and cleaves and all that fun juicy stuff. That being said, when the fell rages happen, once he gets to his target, that is when we're going to go ahead and use Lust on the person for Procs, Thug, and Winters. Alright, so ready to say you're buffed and you're ready to give it another shot.
So group 1 starts at the back.
Correct. So the group 1, which is group 4 in the raid, they're always going to start in the water behind the rest of the raid. You don't go to the side then go behind. You just literally run immediately to the back into the water. Wait for that first whale, then you move. Resilience kind of works, but it does literally no benefit. Let you lose too much DPS to do it. So just know you're on 1 DPS gear. It doesn't make enough difference to be worth the use. We tried that on the weekend team, and it just literally makes not enough difference no matter. Alright, everyone is ready for action. We're ready to go ahead and get a pull timer. Everyone stack it nice and close. Also, make sure you're not within 10 yards of the boss during phase 1 unless you absolutely have to be. So everyone, if you're not a melee DPS, you're stacked up in the group. No exceptions.
It's worth getting a judge on.
Of course, judge him.
Yeah, after the judge, you do that, yes. It's just the, incoming boys, Mr. Scope. Should everyone adjust as need be? Two, 333, 333, 333. It's on to burn, he'll burn.
One,
on Ashton.
one.
Yeah, it's 1, sorry. Chwaka, someone else got us hard, so. Gotta watch that, boys. So reset.
Bubble.
Also remember, when you are, in the process of not tanking him, you're no longer in the front. You need to move to the sides.
I was disoriented.
Yeah, I was saying, if you don't have aggro though, you immediately move to the sides. Remember, this is a very important boss to watch threat on. Alright, he's gonna keep spawning because of the totems, so just everyone stay at the very top. Keep healing. Remember, blood wells are gonna come. Just heal through them as best we can. Oof, close.
Was that fine, me pulling there? Was
Yeah,
that the
yeah.
tank got knocked back?
Tanks are always fighting 100% threat. You never worry about that. As soon as you get, you move to the tank spot and don't worry about it after that. And healers, you do have to be 100% ready to move to the off tank as soon as they pull, no matter what, because the boss does the threat dump. He can also disorient, and it can switch targets really fast. Also, please DPS, this is not a boss to ride the tanks on threat. If your threat's getting high, just chill for a second. The big damage is during Fel Rage either way.
Should I maybe distracting shot into aim shot for more
No,
threat?
no. You want to jump as soon as possible so everyone gets it off cooldown right away. Because it isn't the main tank threat that's the problem, it's the off tank threats. But if you don't do it all in one tank, then no one can really DPS. So just watch your threat at the beginning. On your threat isn't an issue at all, because I mean, you just do the first main death and you basically kick W'd. So it's just people just need to learn. That's all it is. Need Dank lock back online and a red res. Yep, this is a very healing intensive encounter. So is Reliquary of Souls actually thinking on it.
Did you guys do 2 healing priests when you do a weekend team?
Yes, it's much easier with 2 healing priests. Circulating is broken on this weight.
Resing tank again.
Yeah, I think you DC'd before. Alright, let's just get already buffed up nice and quick, boys. We'll go ahead and try it again. This is one of those bosses that kind of, once you get the whole rotation down, it gets much easier because it's basically rinse repeat over and over and over. So the first hurdle is just getting used to doing, Fel Rage, like living to the Fel Rage. After that, it's then living through the Fel Rage, and then once you get that, it's just repeat it until you get it good. And yeah, just I don't know if someone else wants to call out the numbers, but it's really hard to do that while also trying to max threat and pay attention and all that shit.
Yeah, Twaka, do you want to do it or you want?
Alright. This is a ready check saying you're buffed and you're ready to go again. Don't forget Inner Fire Twaka. It's very useful here. Alrighty, looks like everyone's ready. This is the pull timer to obviously pull.
Need Demo shout, thunderclap.
Sunburn. Alright, reset. You gotta watch that, boys. Come on. Remember this, like I said, this is not a ride the tank threat fight. That was Zoidberg pull, yep. Rip. Remember, the big damage is during Power Rage, not during the opening phase, especially at the beginning.
It wasn't the damage, that was the healing.
Yeah, don't use the healing at all in the beginning, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I was ahead of 2 healers right there. So I won't use it, okay.
I would say use it in Fel Rage, I guess.
Yeah.
Pretty good, but
But it lasts a minute, so I can't I don't really know.
you
if I
probably
can
can
do that.
cancel Aura.
You can fade.
No, it's a debuff on the boss.
Oh, man, that's alright.
It's fine though. I'll slow my damage down. I feel like the healing is just worth it.
I mean, the most important thing is, like, at the very beginning, it's rough, so. At least as you get everybody res, then let's go again.
Well, it's cumulative threat or it's a threat reset?
He does not reset his threat at all. Fell
Oh,
rate,
okay.
he has no threat at all.
No, I'm saying once the Fel Rage is over, it starts
It goes
zero
back.
threat.
Nope, it goes back to normal threat.
Okay, so I really just the first one's really what I care the most about.
So basically, after the Fell Rage, it just goes back to whatever the threat was before you did Fell Rage, and then rinse repeat.
So like after the first Fel Rage, I'll probably be fine to do Vampiric Embrace.
Should the MD before the pull timer, so it's up sooner, or make a longer pull timer maybe.
No. We need to get to the point where a second misstart even is an issue. Right now, it's surviving long enough to get to full timer, the second one. So it's fine how it is for now.
You can just tell me before you do the pull timer. MD.
Yeah, misdirect up on full timer is fine. Remember, once again, boys, this is not a DPS check during phase 1. Almost all the DPS comes during phase 2 and there's no threat. So don't use cooldowns as soon as the boss fight starts. It's not the time to do it. You save it until Blood Rage. Also, if you're in a soaking group, I forgot to mention this, do not use Blood Fury. You do not want the healing reduction taking at all. That's a very bad combo. So you have an all-in-one macro, definitely don't use it during there, please. Alright, so let's get these buffs up, boys, and let's get ready to go. As Reddit saying you're pretty much buffed and good to go.
Fuck, I forgot fast.
Fort on group 4.
Also, please, no one go AFK during these wipes. It's much better if everybody just comes back, rises, goes right away. And if you do absolutely have to go AFK, please say something in raid chat so we know. Alright, just waiting on Sega, it looks like to be ready. Come on, boys, let's get buffed up fast, fast, fast. The faster we get res to buff, the faster we can re-go again. The faster we get more progress in Trizone and make progress. And we're careful on DPS at the very beginning. Wait for a threat to get it under control. And make sure you're always below at least 2 tanks. I would recommend being below all 3 at the very beginning as well. Just let us know when you're ready, Sega. I guess it's now let us know when you're ready, Zoid. Nah, man, winners. Because spell power with Improve Spirit.
Yeah, you do again. Full power.
Alright, looks like everyone's ready. Pull time rink. Alright, let's go, boys.
Can use jumps. Water.
2. Be careful with threat, boys. Might want to feign death now, hunters. Procs, watch your threat. It's on burn, burn, burn. Heal burn, heal burn. Spread, spread, spread.
Guys still need to be healing.
They are. Alright, and it is on Wormy. So all heals on Wormy there. And let's go ahead and reset it. Wormy, start running out best you can. Alright. Also, keep in mind when you have, especially when we're threading, this is the time you want to use Hellstones. This is not a boss you ever use demonic runes on, by the way, if you're in a soaking group. If you're a soaking group, you give up anything that is quote unquote offensive or more defensive stuff. Remember, once again, this is a boss about survival, less about damage. Although damage is important, but I mean, it's pretty easy on this boss, honestly.
Do Hellstones heal for more if you get the Fell Rage?
They should, yes. Also, remember, Vespin is not in his group, so he's not getting the AoE heals. So Vespin want to keep hots rolling on him and make sure someone's ready to drop a heal on him, direct heals. So Shamans, this is your time to shine as well. You're doing lots and lots and lots of big heals here, boys. Yeah, Vespin just died because he didn't get healed at all, and he was the first one to die, so. It had, like, a chain heal bounce here and there, but he just bled to death. Poor Vespin. Man's just trying to...
Can you dwarf the things away?
No idea. Not really worth respecing for it for one bleed removal every 2 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever.
You get 2 stacks and then you use it.
But you shouldn't get 2 stacks
Big
at all.
brain. You do if you're dwarf. Big brain play.
Yeah. This is literally a healer fight, so healers gotta adapt, overcome, and get better.
Looks like he hits Vermi for 7k main hand and half of that offhand. And it's like almost within
Well,
half a second.
yeah, remember that he attacks faster and faster and faster every time he lands a hit. Hence why it's very important to not, get hit as much as you can. Anyways, I need a fresh Blessing of Light on Ash Tongue. It's fading in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I was.
Direct Major Misfigure. Alright, those ready to check saying you're 100% ready to go. 2-day in labor, like, saving repair bills and gold boys on consumables. Suckers. Alright, waiting on just Mr. Bowser here.
Just looking over buffs.
Alright, looks like everyone's ready. The pull timer is incoming.
The boys, you can do it.
Yep, it's just everyone getting used to how it goes. A lot of damage, a lot of healing, a lot of moving and surviving. Come on, Bubble, go. if they want to feign death, remember, you want to be below all the tanks. Keep yelling, boys. It's on Bowser. Just go bear forms. Just take it in.
Think you have to move around to the backside.
Yeah,
There
just
you go.
start pedal. Yeah, just start pedaling out, boys. Bowser, just pedal out, run out, boys, run out. Both Holy Pal and Twaka died at the exact same time.
I use my cooldown there then.
We can put, I believe, amplify magic on the entire raid since there's no magic
Yep.
damage going out.
You can indeed. That'll give more healing, correct? Oh, totems, boys. Gotta close totems. Run all the way up the top. Alright, he's disappeared. Now we can res.
I hate how all the DBM timers start whenever he respawns.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so stressful.
Also, just another thing for healers, make sure you're being really aggressive with your mana here. Like, sounds counterproductive, but like, heal as much as you need to heal. We can worry about optimizing later on as we get more and more used to healing through everything. But yeah. So Sega, you now get to cast wonderful, fun, and exciting Amplified Magic on an entire raid group. How does it make you feel?
Like I'm in Gruul all over again.
That upward moment would actually be beneficial to have a second mage just to cast Amp Magic faster.
Invite TD just for the amp magic thing.
Alrighty, well, looks like we're mostly buffed up. We're just waiting on Zoid and the Sega mana. This is ready to saying you're buffed up, and you pass out everything you need to pass out, and you're ready to go again. Our biggest issue is we haven't actually lived really long enough to have the off tanks do much. Lol. Alright, not ready yet then, boys. Let's wait for Sega to give the okay, and then we'll be good to go. Everyone stare at Sega in eager anticipation.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, boys, full timer Inc. There you go, boys. Go, go, go. To just as needed, boys. Alright, tanks, you want to be below all the tanks if possible at the beginning. I want to find out here, boys. Want to make sure below burn. Gotta watch the threat, guys. Come on. How many gotta go over this? You have to watch threat at the beginning. You need to be below all 3 tanks. Please. Yeah, there's another thing. Just chill. It was chilling pulled. And reset. Recall totems if you haven't, if you didn't die. Rip dying to the bleed. You can bubble it off if you need to, Brian.
Well, I got forbearance from wings.
Ah, cool.
Oh, did you want me to bop you, Sly?
So once again, this is for clarification to everybody. Threat is important at the beginning, especially. So you want to make sure you're below all 3 tanks at the beginning. Capiche? You want to be below Ashtonk, Vern, and Bubble Tea. So this beginning part of the fight, like for 10 seconds, don't even worry about DPS. Just get in position and get ready to go. We have plenty of time to kill the boss. So going forward, we're going to do no DPS outside of the Mistrix for all DPS. So everyone's going to wait 10 seconds and then start. That is everybody's new job. The only people doing anything are going to be tanks and healers. And then, because apparently people can't watch trap meters.
I remember not doing any DPS until like the second blood boil went out.
I mean, you shouldn't even have to do that. It's just people need to like learn how to do low DPS instead of just going, "Oh, boss is here, full tilt, max DPS, boys."
Yes, we're
Yeah.
supposed to, but
Yep.
does that happen?
Vengeance is kind of the worst sometimes. Sometimes it's really good, and then yeah, like it falls off. And it's like, well,
Oh, Vengeance isn't worth using your spell power. It's actually a threat loss compared to Righteousness, 100%.
you're kidding. No way.
Nope.
Isn't the breakpoint like 950?
It's like 300 spell power.
No way. No shot.
Yes way. It's super like Righteousness scales so much better. Like Vengeance is good if like the best time for Vengeance would be stacking it up right before the Fell Rage. Like doing it there so it's like ticking into the next phase, but like using it as your main threat, it's a huge threat loss. Literally just using Righteous and judging it on cooldown is gonna be way more threat than trying to do Vengeance on him.
If you're ballsy, you can kind of seal twist and keep the stacks up, but have righteousness for your autos.
Seal twisting with a 1.5 attack timer is difficult. Yeah, I don't have mana to seal twist anyway. That would like force you to take Sega out of the spell priest group if I wanted to try and seal twist anyway.
What if we had Vern main tank?
We're all main tanks.
Have the yellow main tank?
Yep, there's 3 main tanks on this boss, so. Alright, most of us should pass out. Don't forget your mage and spell armors. Zoid probably would like some smarts.
This boom chicken was taking some ass before this raid.
It drops your threat by 25%, or it gives you a debuff, meaning you do 25% less threat.
No, he does a knockback, which reduces the current tank that he gets by 40%. It's supposed to be 25%, but it's currently bugged to doing 40%.
But I'm saying it reduces existing threat, right? It's not a debuff for going forward threat.
Correct. Yeah, it's just whatever your current. It's just like the Void Reaver, or any other
Whatever,
boss.
okay.
It's just whatever the current threat is reduced by 40%. The part that makes it more fun though is Omen is calculated as a 25% threat reduction. So Omen is not reliable, boys.
Okay, that was the issue then. All right.
So yeah, that's why threat at the very beginning is very critical. Ashlock is the last one we're ready for. All right, pull Tarmik. All right, boys, let's do it again. Just remember, no DPS at all from anybody but hunters doing misdirect for the first 10 seconds. Basically, after the first bubble, that's when you can go. As all the melee proceed to DPS. Alright, you can start DPS. Let's run. Oh, fucking bubble. Goes to the breath. Let's run. Burn is tanking, at least until the breath. That's right, I should say. Ashton.
Yo, Ash.
Get ready for the Fell Rage coming next. Bubble Tea. Alright, this is gonna go ahead and be wet. Let's start resetting him out. Keep healing Bubble Tea as you back it out. Bubble Tea start running out. But run it out. Bubble Tea, run it out. Keep healing people as you run out, boys. Alright, he's reset. Power Bubble Tea dying right at the end.
Totems.
Yep, go totems.
Like people died before we got the full rage.
Yeah, people died.
I think the when we're getting back to position, like the healers are stopping healing, so like some of the guys are dying.
Is that why we wiped because people died?
Yeah, we'd lost a few people, so I was just gonna call it because we lost a few from the soak group, and then we're still really tight, so there's no point in going on at that point. And it's really good to try to reset it during the Fell Rage, since, you know, especially if it's on the tank, because it's pretty easy to reset it without blood boiling the whole raid.
Do we have backups for people who die?
We can use people that aren't currently assigned if need be, like 1 or 2. But beyond that, it's not really a boss that you can do a lot of backups on.
We just have someone assigned to backups, just in case, right?
We'll have to completely adjust as we go and call as we need to.
It's just so good when the tank gets the fell rage, right?
Yeah, it's the easiest thing, because they're pretty easy to heal through it. Okay, so just get everybody butt up quick. And go ahead and do it again.
Just use hellstones if you're low before while we're spreading, or a healing potion or something.
Alrighty, everyone should be pretty much ready to go. This is right saying you're buffed and ready to give it out. Alright, waiting on Wormy and Pullin. Alright, everyone is ready for action. Pull time rink. Alright, you can DPS. Or you want to stay below all 3 tanks here at the beginning.
Where are the other 2 at? I can only see bubble 2.
Lowest tank right now is Burn at 30. He'll burn, he'll burn. Spread, spread, spread. Oh yeah, if you're getting the Fell Breath on you melee, you want to run towards the tanks, ideally. Bubble Tea again, he'll Bubble Tea, he'll Bubble Tea. And Bowser down. Keep going, keep going. Go ahead and Lust Thug, Lust Prox. I'm gonna res Bowser. Bowser, you will res Sega. Once they're up, give him a Kings and a Fortitude. He'll bubble, he'll bubble. Remember, they have no threat, so normal pace. Stop DPS. Let him get back in.
Group 1, group.
Cool. It's burn, burn, burn. He'll burn, he'll burn. Two, two, two.
Three.
Breathe.
Well, Auto might want to feign death, by the way. Time to run it. Alright, Fall Rage. Big heals on Holy Paw. Go over to Holy Power and shield yourself.
Move, Ash. Get behind the boss, Ash.
Alright, let's go ahead and be away. Take it, run it up, boys, via aggro. So a little bit better that time. Hey, remember, when someone has really he was up top but decided not to reset. Bullshit.
Pick your totems up all day, please.
Totems. Yeah, remember when it's on SL Rage, if you are near them, you need to move away. Also, when the Fell Rage phase is ending, about 3 seconds before it ends, everyone should be moving back to the normal standing position. We'll do a repair bot.
You can repair inside.
Yeah, but you have to release, run in, go in and get someone back. It's just faster to drop a repair bot.
What is the targeting system for the breath?
Anybody within 10 yards can be targeted, and then they have to run to the melee tanks. So
Okay.
Holcomb doesn't get it. So I forgot to mention melee DPS. You don't just stand there in DPS. If he targets you and he's casting Fell Breath, you just run to the tank spot. So you're not dropping the dot on everybody in the melee.
Yeah, I was like running back into the melee group when other people were getting targeted by breath and confused why he was still on me.
But anyways, that was a much better looking attempt, boys. So we just gotta keep it up.
During Fell Rage, should we be kind of stacking up behind the boss, like on the Leo for the demon phase? Or
You can
don't
stack.
want-
So after someone has Cell Rage, people can kind of go back towards the main tank spot a little bit if they want. But more important to get as much DPS out of that point as you can, since the main DPS is during Fell Rage.
Okay.
Because generally
You
speaking,
just don't
by
want
the,
to have the boss face.
yeah, you want to have no one behind where the person Pale Rage and is around it because his cleave and all that other stuff. So like in that case, you know, when it was on Holy Pal, everyone else should move away from Holy Pal. Holy Pal just stands there, Power Rage heals himself, and just basically heals. I think when you're on a Holy Priest, you want to do Flash of Light on yourself, I think. And always make sure you have Inner Fire on, because, I mean, might not seem like a lot, but that extra 1,000 something armor is huge. Healers are a little bit different overall. DPS casters aren't casting really. But if you have a better defensive cooldown, you cannot do it.
Baba was still getting pretty low.
Yeah, use Desperate Prayer for sure. I'm assuming you guys are both human.
Actually, Twaka, whenever you got Fell Rage on the Waking Group, did you just like flash a light yourself, or you just like circling yourself? No. I mean, when you have Fell Rage. Yeah, binding heal yourself? Yeah, no. When you are the person with Fell Rage, you just heal yourself, or you just what? Circle healing yourself, or what? I'm asking. I'm asking when you're healing the person with Fell Rage. I'm talking when you are the person with Fell Rage. Okay, but I mean, who are you healing with the binding heal? If you're the person with the Fell Rage, is what I'm asking. Yeah, so you just binding heal yourself, or you just use flashlight, or what? Okay. All right, most of us should be passed out. I think we're just making sure Sega's done with her stuff.
I'm good. Thank you.
All right, is the Red Jack saying we're fully buffed and ready for action? All right, looks like everyone is ready. So pull Tarmik. Everyone get ready to go. We have plenty of time for trash. It takes like 2 hours, so. All right, start TPS. It's 2. Come on, remember when you get the thing, you have to run towards the tanks, not just stand there, guys. It's red. It's Mr. Aldi. Remember, don't be behind Aldi, just spread around. All right, just go ahead and reset always.
So much raid damage.
Pick up your totems, please.
Remember, make sure you're spreading out a little bit better than that before the Fell Rage, guys. Like for example, Wormy actually died to a Fell Geyser from the Fell Rage. And remember, if you have that Acid Breath in melee, you make sure you just run it right away over to the tank. Because it puts a dot that takes like 3k, and I don't think the healers appreciate that. How many healers are we running right now? Okay. So the geyser hits roughly 5 to 10 yards around the person getting hit. Accident release. Feels bad, man. Well, now you can eat your food faster. Nice job, Penart. Nice haste potion for buff food. Nice, just get all buffed up fast and let's go again.
How come Audi gets hit for 10k and the other shaman got hit for 7?
Does Aldi have a shield, or does Warby have a shield? I mean, more armor, maybe one's using cloth, or just unlucky, or... And yeah, you can get crushed and stuff like that too, correct?
Wasn't a crush, I don't think.
I have mostly male gear, so like Wormy has some cloth pieces on.
Ash, can you just innervate me?
But I'm able to use it during Fell Rage on the boss, so it's not worth it.
Sure.
Isn't it fun though? There's a nice, really fast wipe, get to recast it so many times. Segas are like, I've been gypped.
Yeah.
Shit, you got the easy one-shot boss. You get the cast fucking Amplified Magic boss.
Missing some pally buffs. There they go.
Just waiting on Holy Pal Enigmatic to be ready. Alright, looks like everyone's ready for action, lads, chads, and everyone in between. This is the full timer incoming. Alright, go. Also, remember, Melee, you want to spread out during Fell Rage, before Fell Rage as well, a little bit. Don't spread out a lot, just spread out a little bit. Winners? Maybe should we wait for winners' voice? Alright, let's wipe, run it up as best we can. Everyone just start running.
Was I too far from healers there, or?
Let's reset, clear totems.
Yeah,
Kind of.
healing wave was too slow. I think I need to use lesser healing wave for that.
Yeah, as soon as the Fell Rage goes off, if it's not on you, everyone can start adjusting back to a normal spot. If you're not in range, so there's no reason to stay in your stack spot unless Unless you're the one with the Hell Rage on you. I mean, you don't want to move too much because it's a DPS or healing loss, but you could immediately start moving. Get the res tank.
Okay, so looks like I was a little bit out of range. I'm gonna just go a little bit closer to here. Bowser, where are you standing at over here?
I stand pretty much parallel, almost where Prox is standing.
Okay. Yeah, just get a little tighter.
Well, kind of not because he actually died to the explosion, so.
Ah, yeah, that's why I was up a little bit to get away from him, but still wasn't enough.
Yeah, people just gotta adjust a little bit faster. I mean, it's a learning experience, right? So.
Yep.
Alright, just waiting for all the buffs to be ready.
Well, I would imagine that if you were to be farther back like that, all of a sudden you get it, you're gonna make that Nova shit, and then you just move in a little bit closer. You'd stay away from me, I wouldn't get hit by it, and then afterwards you move in.
He doesn't charge at you for a few seconds, so you can run in a bit closer if you get it like that too. Alright,
know
is
what I
Reddit
mean?
saying
Like
you're buffed
there's-
and ready for action?
Let's get him.
Alright, everyone is ready for action. Pull turn rank. Let her watch your threat. Dank watch your threat. Igmatic watch your threat. Spread throws red. Drain life, Dank. Just drain life, drain life, drain life.
Can we last?
No, this is gonna be a wipe again. So, everyone start running up to wipe it. Keep healing on Dank as you run up. Dank, just take backpedal your way up. Here comes the blood boils. Get him up top so he doesn't blood boil. Alright, he's reset. Clear totems, totems, totems. Audit, totems. Thank you. Alright, let's get back done. The most important thing is we just need to prevent those deaths that get us early on. Like, Sega died to a Pelgeyser with low healing from the blood boils as well. Got one circle healing from Twaka at 54. No other heal all the way into 59 when she died. So 5 seconds of no heal blood boil taking. Can't be having stuff like that, guys.
Use your health stones liberally. Hell, even health potions.
Yeah, can we get more health stones? I'm out. Oh, there's one well. Perfect.
Also looking at here, Bowser just died to a blood ball thing. And then Bowser as well, if you need to, you can always go out of your form and cast a few hots on yourself to kind of offset if you'd like as well.
Yeah, I've done that a bit.
Yeah, Marksman.
I think you almost want to save Barkskin in case you get, what do you call it?
Spell Rage.
Alrighty, so just waiting for its buffs to be ready. They really need prayer of amplified magic. Alrighty, I think it's just waiting on Sega mana, I believe at this point. We're taking some between pools because we need to buff the amplified magic, which gives an extra 240 bonus healing to everybody, which is huge here.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright, this is ready to saying you're fully buffed and ready to go. A little more downtime for a lot more survivability here. Alright, looks like everyone's ready for action. Full time rink. It's Vern. You know, Vern.
Group 2.
Yo, Ash. Yo, Zoid.
Alright, swipe it up, boys. Yeah, if you're on that close, you get that nasty dot, so it's not good.
Pull it in, don't leave us up here.
And yeah, looking at what you're getting from your embrace is not worth doing, Zoid. You only get 481 healing from it, and he's healing way harder than that.
I didn't get to do any damage, but yeah.
Well, yeah, because that's the other thing. He hits so fast, he's just gonna spell push back you off the ass, so probably not worth doing anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my Shepherd Pain up, but that's really it. I definitely shouldn't drop out to heal myself, right? Because I take 15% less damage in Shadow form.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't swap out at all. No, we want Curse Reckless here. It's not what's hurting us. But I think we use rank 4, not rank 5, since we don't have an owl, so.
Is it the same size room behind us? Do we want to just try spreading out there?
No, this is a much smaller area.
Because we're getting wrecked on the transition every time, it seems like.
Yeah, people just need to spread more. I mean, there's no reason not to spread more. You can always readjust and move down after the thing goes out. But taking that extra 3k hit's pretty nasty. Well, I mean, circle hitting isn't the big issue. It's just because circle hitting only heals like 10 yards around the target you target with circle healing. What's that? Magic up, boys. Also, when you're spreading out to the side like that, Leto and Pilato, you're spreading further out, like more close to where he's standing now, not so close into the room.
Sorry, what do you mean?
You were spreading out to the side, but you're way too close to the boss. You're wanting most max range as a hunter, not like minimum range. And then after he does the, blood rage or whatever on somebody, just then you can move in closer. But you never want to be within 10 yards of the boss, since that's what makes you able to target with the Fell Breath, which ticks for a little bit of damage. Let's get the bus passed up, boys. Either way, still learning. Everyone's kind of learning a little bit new every time, adjusting. I mean, I've noticed after the first few tries, the healing's gotten a little bit smoother. Now it's just, getting a little bit better overall. I guess this is pretty much be our last try. If you want to soul stone their targets on the spreadsheet, you're more than welcome to it. Let's give it get all the busts out. Let's give it a good shot, boys. Let's show this bastard what we're made of. Need a fortitude and wormy, by the way.
So Circle of Healing priests. It looks like Lotto in group 3 is the middleman, and Danklock in group 4 is the middleman. So if you hit those ones out of those groups, it should hit everybody else in that group. Yeah, kind of, sort of. Cool. Good.
I'm ready.
Don't forget your water shield, Mr. Aldi. Waiting on Gallonier. Guess he's Gollifar. Of course, waiting on the yellow noise. The AFK yellow is holding the progression, boys.
I'm having flashbacks to Vaj. Yeah, Gal definitely fell asleep on us.
Oh no, that was on Vaj, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's been basically people that are healing main tanks are healing the Power Rage target. Is it time to find a new rogue bench target? One that doesn't sleep on us?
Wake up, Galena, wake up!
I woke up with that.
Problem Sega is he's in the instance, so we can't get him out. So it's super play.
Should we end with a quick roll? Well, it's too close.
Yeah, no. Well, looks like we're getting grief by Gallon here, boys. Not gonna hit that last final try-in. That being said, if people are into it and want to, we are gonna do a Lady Vaj tomorrow night. PSB normal raid start time. If anybody wants to show up, we get a battle of root, we'll go for it. If not, we'll do something else. And we got grief by Gallon. So yep, raid over, boys.
Greased by the yellow.
I mean, good rated otherwise, guys. We did a really good
Yep,
job.
it was a pretty solid raid. We got some nice little progress. Got some bosses down. Got a little bit of progress on Bloodwell. Definitely get them. Just got to clean up those few things, and people just got to get used to the well, everything. A little bit of an unfortunate ending, though. Man, should have ended with a valiant attempt dying in fire.
We probably have less health than your weekend raid, less bonus healing on healers.
I think honestly, it doesn't feel that much worse compared to when we first started. We had a lot of healing issues early on too.
How many Resto Shamans versus Holy Priests do we have?
We're basically the exact same setup.
Because
It's pretty much
Holy,
people not used to the positioning, and once that gets sorted, it gets way better. A lot of better guilds had similar issues. I can tell for experience that qualified progression looked lot like this at the start.
I'm not really checking the healing meters, but theoretically, Holy Priest should have the advantage because they can, you know, instant cast on the run. How much what you're getting? Yeah, it is definitely a raid damage fight. Maybe like test around, like group comps. I don't know. Keep the Resto Shaman stationary. Like if possible, don't put him into a soaking group.
What's up? Oh yeah, no. I'm not too worried about it. I was just wondering what you cast on yourself was your main heal if you're being attacked. If you're not doing anything else at all. That was what I was asking. I think, oh, I'm casting Bunny Heal on this other person, but if no one else is taking damage, like, what are you casting yourself? Bunny Heal. Oh, okay. I mean, what you should do is you should find a bod of a recent kill of Blood Whale, see how people are spreading there, and then link it to people so people can see. Yeah, but I mean, you can do your VODs, you can maybe check Mephi's, see what you can kind of find. AFK a minute.
Yeah, that's another reason why the more stamina, the better. Less bonus healing?
Hey, full auto. You there?
What's up?
Did you see who got the male hands off of the first boss?
Yeah, the not high Nagentis. That
Yeah.
was proxy. We were the only two that were rolling on it or bidding on it.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
He was pumping
Alright, back.
tonight, by the way. If
Who's
I don't know
pumping?
if anyone was looking, but Proxy was kicking ass.
Oh yeah, he's pumped. He's got his 4-piece T5. Got really good weapons.
Like he's surpassing warlocks in some fights. You're here, Proxy. You tell everyone.
Now what we really need to see is all the DPS to step it up a little bit.
Yeah, this is kind of why I want to do tier 5 tomorrow to get a chance at Cobra Lash boots.
We'll see how the signups look. I mean, I'd love to get a kill in, but at the same time, it's a lot of time spent for. But either way, we got a good amount of T6 down this week. We did 3 of 5 and then 4 of 9 and got some decent loot. Not super amazing, but we got some pretty decent loot. We got 20-something people signed up. Sauvage, another paladin be pretty much all you really need to have a decent team at it. So like Bespin or Vern, if they can make it, be perfect.
I'll multi-box my paladin.
I think I figured out the problem we had, boys. Wormy wasn't doing enough healing.
I'm just looking.
What?
Stream it, Twaka. Yeah, exactly. Stream it in Discord so it's easy to watch.
For which fight?
You know the fight.
That last one? So is he healing the? He's not healing that extra person in group one though, right? Which would be Vespin. Yeah, because when I heal him, it's if I could go on like raid healing and not a single target like healing like that.
Yep. Looks like Jaco gets mostly healed from the rest of Druid Hots. Plus a little bit from the healer priest, I'm guessing. Yeah. I mean, he's obviously getting a little bit of healing here and there from other people as well, but I mean, chains will bounce to him as well, of course, in the group.
No, can you look at ours and compare the
Yeah,
two?
because my chains, I'm either on Vespin or the main tank. I don't really go to the raid just because Vespin needs them.
Yeah, because he's gonna get it from the Hots mostly, and then like a few chain heals that bounce off him. Really, I think that's mostly how the Holy Paladin gets it. Because like, look at the Blood Boil damage taken. Like how much damage he would Blood Boil. Because like you can see, Jaco got like what 56k healing from Druox. So just check his damage taken from Blood Boil and see what the damage difference is. No, I think you need to go back one. Yeah. Yeah, go down to Jaco at the bottom. Blood Boil 39. Yeah. Not so bad. 140k and like 60k of it. There it goes. Yeah. So 139k damage from Blood Boil. And he got 60k from the rest of Druid alone. So the rest of Druid are almost half of all the healing on him. So the rest is probably just a circle of healing, hit him here, there, a chain heals bouncing on him and stuff like that. Maybe look at healing taken, or just go to healing taken, I guess.
I was gonna say, go look at Vespin and see where his healing's from, because I feel like if I don't heal him, he dies because it took so much on him.
He's not getting Circle of Healing, that's for sure, because in Group 3, he's not part of our group.
Yeah, like so I'm like he's like my primary focus other than the tanks. But if he had Hots, I might be able to do more raid healing.
It's a strange situation because I don't remember exactly how my old guild used to do it, but I don't remember the groups being offset like this.
Well, we never had the last person in there, because if we do, we deprive the hunters of all the crit from the feral druid, which is a huge DPS loss and isn't worth the slightly out of group person healing. It isn't Vespin being healed that's causing the problem, to be honest.
What is it? Fell spouter, whatever it's called, geyser.
Yeah, Fell Geyser when he hits someone. There's like everybody's always taking damage around it. They're just too clumped.
Well, I mean, it's just because I'm not like raid healing as much, so when the geyser goes off, it kills people easier.
Maybe we just do more practice on spreading.
Because I know I died twice to it just because I was low HP. And, you know, I feel like it could help. It's just maybe if we like just had like I'm not sure if you could see what Bespin's healing taken was. Like maybe if we like how the other group does, put hots on him so it helps me out so I can go to raid healing as well.
Yeah, like in this group here, like if you see healing taken, can you just switch to that option instead of damage done, just do healing taken? Yeah. And then what's Jacob's healing taken? Just hover him. I'm just curious. So yeah, Keklin's Druidox, and so he's basically getting hit with a few chain heals and then roasted Druid Hots. So he's mostly getting healing when he's not spread out, because with the group 2, he's only got about 10 seconds of blood bow before it fades in the spread phase. Yeah. So he should be basic. Yeah, he doesn't. He's just getting the heals during he gets it, and then he can chain heal while he's in the group. So yeah, he should. It's basically Druid Hot stick on him, and then basic chain heal to make the difference up. That's all it is. But if you go to ours, and then it's probably a bit different.
What if we bloodlust the healers?
We'll be short DPS then. But yeah, go check the last the log from this one if you can. Talk if it's up. Yeah, the one we did, just to compare. Yeah, I think it's just a little bit less focus on it. Don't have a healer assigned to it. And it's just just heal people. Because like when we're clumped up, chain heals bounce really well the whole raid. So
Yeah, and that always goes well. It's just during the spread, like it's just
I wonder how much usage people are getting on their health stones.
probably pretty low. But anyways, I'm gonna run to the store to grab some food. Be back in a bit.
I'm using it more often because I'm kind of on the outskirts of the group, so splash heal's hitting me probably less often. I don't mind swapping survival if it's like absolutely needed to inch the DPS or just even bring my owl in, reduce blood boil damage, at least to tanks. Yeah, expose weakness when they crit.
I'm just looking through our last attempt, and there was one person who used a Hellstone the entire fight.
just feels so sketchy for me to use it like to break the chain heals going.